Hello, hello. Cool. So, post it on social media. Sweet. Okay. So, today I'm going to do some low poly modeling again. Have a few suggestions from last stream. So, the first one that I'm going to be working on is from Tori, and it will be a Dragonborn. Um, I didn't hear. Hey, Eva, how you doing? So my first model is going to be of a Dragonborn, and these are a few of the reference images I gathered. Oh, I'm doing awesome. I'm actually really looking forward to this one. Uh, this blue one over here. That's the one I think I'm going to base most of my sculpting on. Yes. Yeah, Dragonborn. I also tend to draw Dragonborns a little like kobolds. Um, let's see if I can pull up any of my reference images here. I'm pretty sure I have one. Uh, yeah, well, that doesn't matter. I can show off some of my own stuff later. But these are the concept arts I'm going to base off of. No, from well, I was thinking Skyrim as well. That's what most people go to. But these are Dungeon Dragons, Dragonborn. They're actually anthropomorphic dragons. Depending on the lore, um, earlier editions they were actually devout followers of the dragon god, mostly humans. They could be of any race though, and when they performed a great act that usually resulted in their death, they would be reborn as a dragonborn with draconic powers, and they would essentially be uh, representatives of the god and the justice that he would bring to the world. And then in another edition, they were in fourth. They were a another race. I don't think there was an origin given to them. I think they were just like spawned from dragons, humanoid dragons, and they were actually their reality was merged with the regular D&D timeline, and that's how they got into the game. Um, and then in fifth edition, I believe they're just spawns of dragons. Um, I don't think they've really expanded a lot on their lore in the most recent edition. I'm a huge fan of the original one though, that they're reborn uh, great heroes, which is my head lore is how they always work. Um, and also previous editions, mostly fourth had these like head tails things, these tentacles that came off the back of their heads, which are pretty cool. Earlier ones were more, they were smoother, more draconic. I don't think any of these are really good examples. Um, and the most recent one, they're just really, really badass looking. Oh, excuse me. They're just dragon people. But kobolds have also been kind of evolving to have similar looks, and so I kind of mix the two. And also, fourth edition and fifth edition do not really have tails in their main lore, but I like the tail, so I am going to put that into the concept. But I just in case, I'm going to leave that as an option because it's easy just to cut it out. And then my second model will be Mile from Pokemon, but we'll see if I actually get to that one. Okay, so for some reason OBS doesn't want to capture PureRef, so I'm going to have to actually hide it. So let's make it smaller, window, very size selection, and then I am going to, oops, let's move it first. Over here and make it click through. Wait, no, I want to give it transparency first. Window, settings, colors, custom 4. Then I want to hide it. An awesome friend. Maybe. What leads you to you put the caveat of maybe in there? Okay, so I'm gonna start with just a basic cube on this one. Okay, so let's get it to the basic shape of a torso. Put some lines in here so I can start moving stuff around. I appreciate that. I know you're joking. Scale that in a little bit. So what have you been working on, Eva? I hope you figured out a solution for your model import issue you're having. Let me know if you have any further questions. Hey, how are you doing, Fiona? Welcome. So, oh, well, I hope it turns around. I hope it gets better. I'm doing great. Yeah, everything's going fine. Monday was a great confidence booster. Just it was fun to have everybody around, just chilling in VR chat. Um, Thanks for turning me on to Mile, um, Pokemon. She is really cute, and I will definitely be modeling her. Um, Her Mega looks pretty awesome too. I have a few reference images. That's probably the one I will get to after I'm done with this Dragonborn. Um, so wait, wrong button. So what I'm modeling also at least back then. Which um which gen was she part of? I'm not sure if uh Gen 3. Okay, so silver and gold was Gen 2, correct? So that is silver and gold were like the last gen that I actually played. It's okay. I'll probably find it quite easily if I were to look myself. It is. By that point, aren't there like Gen 7? There was a few hundred. There was well, first gen was 150, 51, and then they added like at least 50 every gen. So you're looking at a few hundred by the time you got back. Exactly. Yeah. Held. Yeah, lighter ones that didn't they put it in berries? I've watched a few, and I had some friends that loved Pokemon. Um, yeah, and Mega Evolutions. Yeah. When my friends first talked about shinies, I was like, "What in the world is a shiny evolution? That doesn't make any sense." And Megas? When did these come about? Just used to there being 1 to 3 evolutions, and that was it yet. Unless you're EV or something special. Yeah, yeah. The way the games played changed up a bit too, quite a bit. There wasn't much difference between Gen 1 and 2, but then they started throwing in a bunch of interesting stuff. So, actually, what I am doing today is the first request, which came from Tori, was a Dragonborn and a Dungeons and Dragons Dragonborn specifically, which I am really happy about. because just a guy in Nordic armor is not as interesting. I'll still do it, but yeah. I was my first thought was, oh no, is this going to be a Skyrim fan art? Which I'd be totally happy with, but I'd rather draw my Anthro dragons. So looking at my concept images, these are just a few from the different editions of the Dragonborn. I think some of these are actually kobolds, but kobolds and Dragonborn are very similar looking, and in my book, almost the same. Kobolds are just the little cousins in their current iteration. Um, and I gravitated most towards this blue guy here. And I think that's a lot of the body shape is going to be based off of him. And he's probably going to have horns and a tail, but I'm going to make it so there's two versions, one with a tail and one without, because that's pretty easy. And I also like the idea of ears, which really isn't a Dragonborn thing. They do have these head fin things, so those are kind of ears or cheek fins. Um, but I'd rather go somewhat cutesy in the face structure. Okay, so I'm going to put this back to my other setting. Make this smaller. That doesn't get in the way. Turn on to click through. There we go. And so OBS doesn't want to actually capture PureRef, so I'm having to share my display to even get to that to show. So I'm gonna hide it. And so this is the torso I've got so far. It's pretty generic. I am going to do a mirror modifier soon, but just for the ease of having all my loop cuts work correctly, I'm keeping it as a symmetrical design so far. I have a lot of lines here, don't I? One through the arm. One through the arm. There we go. So I can actually see chat. Cool. So I rounded him out a little bit. Oops. The whole thing and rounded out. There we go. It just became unsymmetrical, but I'm gonna cut it in half anyways. For that and pull the crotch down a little bit. Cool. And the waist needs to come in. And pull out an arm. Hey, Dill. Hey, lots of things are good. I am modeling a I'm modeling a Dragonborn, a Dungeons and Dragons Dragonborn. So it's actually a anthropomorphic dragon. not a dude in a Viking helmet. These are the images that I'm basing off of. I was really drawn to this blue one here. So probably a lot of his imagery is going to be based off of that guy. How are you doing? Change this back to selection. Oops. All good. Just finished lunch and vibing. How did the rest of your Metroid playthrough go? Um, no, it's a relatively long game, so I don't expect you to be done. Oh boy, I feel like there's a story that goes with that. You're tired when you hit and got lost. Those games are relatively easy to get lost in. I will admit that. Cheesed it and one-handedly. I've watched you beat that first guy, the fat lizard dude with the spikes. I saw you beat that one pretty quickly. I was surprised by that. That was much earlier in their stream, though. Raid. Yeah, recognize the name. Yeah, I think he only used like 2, and he took him out. I when I play those games, I'm always slower than I need to be because I like to look around at everything, soak in the experience. Not a speed runner. Okay, I think it's about time to turn this into the non-symmetrical version. I think I ate my lunch a little too fast. Some experience with the game. Italy and Mother Brain before I hit Prime Series. Yeah, is Mother Brain like the last one? Yeah, yeah. It's been years since I played that game. I think I played it on the Pocket. So I also didn't see it in color. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to mirror. Mirror along the Y, because for some reason I'm modeling in the Y. Um, rotate this so I'm in the X. Object apply, all transformations. Wait. Yep. There we go. Yes, it came out right after the Color, the Game Boy Pocket. It was slightly smaller. The Color and the Color was massive in comparison, and it was black and white, so it was cheaper than the Color. The size and the fact that it was black and white. I had a little silver one. I'm not happy with this orientation. Let's rotate it again. 180. There we go. Now I'm working on the right side. Literally. Oh, Metroid 2. I think I was playing a re-release. But yeah, it may have been 2. I don't recall there being a number in it though. I'll put another one there. Scale that one a little bit too. And then I need my face selection. Let's get a leg going. Metroid 2, but the original Metroid was released on GBA. Oh, so I probably played Metroid 2 on my Pocket and then played Super on my GBA. I was just mixing them up. That makes sense. Still, it's good to talk to someone who's knowledgeable and don't just take everything I say for its face value. I'm usually the knowledgeable one in the room. Okay. I'm getting really confused now. Okay, the original Metroid. I probably played that one. I probably played 2. And then they've released Super Metroid at one point. and I played it on something, and I never owned an SNES. The Wii. I never played a Metroid on the Wii. I could just be misremembering altogether, though. Wii Virtual Console. Yeah, I don't think I ever played a Metroid on the Wii. Hmm. Okay, fair enough. I may just be wrong. I've played some emulators. Yeah, honestly, I can't say which games I've played on an emulator. I need some more. Flipping should be on. There we go. I would put a triangle there, and I don't want to do that. Okay. Okay, so the reference has quite a thin waist. Control T, get that bigger, zoom into my reference. Images, size selection. Let's flatten these out first. Just so I know what I'm... Yeah, flatten out. No, that's got the butt on it. Flatten that out. Flatten that out. No reason for these to be unaligned yet. Okay, so really wide hands. Hips need to be a bit wider. Calling this a he, but I mean, image might actually be a she. that is not the one I wanted. Smooth. Smooth. Okay, so just so I can see where I'm going, I'm gonna replicate the image until and then base it off of that. So line from there to there. I should go the other way. There to there to there. That's an awkward shape there too. So this line actually tapers into the neck. So I may want to just do a cut there. Cool. Okay, so I'm doing all this. So this is about the time I think that we set up a texture. So get Clip Studio loading in the background, or not in the background. Let that go. Okay, so the underbelly zigzagging through here. Torso's a little long. So that means all of this needs to go a little narrower. An awkward shape there. So
Mic off. Mic on.
welcome back, Eva. So Dill and I were just discussing Metroid and me misremembering which ones I've played before. And I've got Clip Studio loading up in the background, and we'll see. It's actually there. There we go. Clip Studio Paint. Okay, so I'm going to do a basic texture. Fusion. Second Metroid of all time. I have played Fusion. I remember that. And I enjoyed it as well. Okay, so new textures are expected to be square and in powers of 8. And 124, 1024 is a general accepted one for video games. So that's what I usually go with. So create that. I am going to. So if you saw my texture maps earlier, they're essentially just gradients laid out on a sheet. So I'm going to take this first gradient, move reference image out of the way. First gradient, this is going to be skin. And I really like that blue texture that this character has. Blue is my favorite color, so I'm going to just go with that as a placeholder. So we need a really light blue fading to a extremely dark blue. Just drag the gradient. I don't want that many. I want the lighter one to be a bit desaturated. So we're going to add some more white to it. And then my dark one, I want it to be darker and desaturated as well. See what that looks like. Looks better. So depending on how far you drag this gradient line down is how much of either color that you get. So the gradient almost ends actually. So I'm going to up it down. So I do have that dark color. I have a lot of it to work with, but I do have a gradient. Yeah. That's better. Gonna lurk now? Have fun a lurking. Talk to you later, Eva. Okay, so then I'm going to add a second gradient strip. And this is going to be for the underbelly scales, undertail as well. So first of all, I want to do a tan color as well. So actually bump that almost to white. And then a very desaturated orangish brown. Oops. Damn. Okay. Gradient. I like how that gradient's turning out. And then I'm putting each of these on their own layers because later on, if I want to change the gradients for these, I won't have to change the locations, just color of each of them. So I'm going to lock transparent pixels for each of them, and deselect all. So I can actually, like, I have the belly one. I can actually just redraw this gradient, and it will only affect that gradient in particular. So it lets me recolor an already textured model, which is pretty cool. And then I want a new layer that this one will be a blue and black gradient. So we'll start this with a relatively vibrant blue, and it is going to go to a almost black. Yeah, I think it's going to be a sweet spot right in the middle of that gradient. And then I'm going to make let's lock those pixels. Good. Deselect it and pull up a new one. This is going to be the whites of the eyes. And they're going to have a little bit of a yellow tint to them. So, well, I'm going to put yellow, and main starting color is going to be white. Let's see what that looks like. less yellow and more white. There. I like that. And eyes. Green just sounds like a really vibrant, good color. So I am going to pop a green gradient on here. Let's start with a relatively desaturated green and go to a saturated, not too dark green. I don't know, that seems a little too bright to me. Yeah, I like that one. Actually, I think I want it to run to a dark desaturated green. Yeah. Yeah, that first color is going to be more saturated though. The less. Cool. Okay, and then I definitely need a black. So, lock transparent, new layer. Put it in between there, and right there, and we're going to do a gradient. Want everything here to have kind of a blue tint. So we'll go from a gray to a black. And the reason I do it on gradients is it actually adds variation to the texture. It's kind of a faux shading, gives it a little bit more of an organic feel than you would from just flat colors. It also lets me do a lot of texturing with that. Okay, so I'm going to save it. Let's save it as a PNG. Save this one as a Dragonborn. Dragonborn. D. I really need to start making a texture folder. Can I say that? Layer information will not be saved. Fair enough. Okay, so back in Blender, I am going to select the object, go into edit mode, select everything, add a material to it. Let's name this material Dragonborn D. And then just plug in the base color as a texture image. Blender and ZBrush, Dragonborn. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to do the whole body first, unwrap it. think that's the legs down there. Straighten it up. Going to do some scaling. I do want it to run the whole gamut of, or most of the gamut of colors, so I'm gonna leave it pretty distorted in shape. But really, when I place it on a texture sheet, vertical is all that really matters because the gradient only goes one way. Maybe I should put it up a little bit. Yeah, it gets too dark down there. I'll play with it as we go. It'll be broken up quite a bit as I start texturing other surfaces as well. You've got a front butt. Let's change that. They that out. Smooth that out. Sweet. Okay, take that. So I'm actually probably going to add some texture to her Bella scales here, but this is all the color that it gets for now. UV unwrap. Make that. Flip it. For understanding shapes, it's decent. Okay, scale it. Nice. Okay, so hands, she's got some junkers, which I like. Stylistic choice. It's cool. I like me some big hands. Cool. So she's got some arm spikes. I'll wait on that. Back is too pronounced. New model. So, yeah, well, yeah, you saw the preview for my avatar, so I'm working on that one out off stream. Uh, and I am filling in. Yep, I'm filling in with the requests from the other day. So Tori asked that I do a Dragonborn, so I'm doing a dragon a dragon person. And it's based off of these reference images I grabbed. Let's make it so you can actually see that. Yep. So Dragonborn in Dungeons & Dragons are actually anthropomorphic dragons. And they're very similar to the design that kobolds have taken in recent years as well. So some of these images are kobolds. And I really gravitated towards this guy. Or her. Who knows? So I am modeling them right now. And next I will get into some Pokemon. Fiona requested that or suggested that I do Mawile, and is a really cute Pokemon that I will get to eventually. But I'm wanting to wrap up this Dragonborn because I love these guys anyways. So canvas, no window, resize selection. How'd the dentist trip go, Captain? Oh, Fiona's still here too. Awesome. Mm-hmm. Oh, no problem. It is work time. This just kind of wraps up into my work. That's why I'm able to do this at this time. They're gonna gas you for all of it. So, judging from the pic, I thought you were actually at the dentist. Was it just you were doing a consultation? Ooh, yikes. Yeah. Dentist trips can be expensive. Yeah, yeah, if it takes gassing, it's worth it. Yeah. I should probably do that too. I'm also going through something that requires a lot of doctor visits and stuff. So I've had my share recently. Hmm. Yeah, if it's actively hurting, you should take care of it. Still a bit boxy up here. I'll not flatten out because I turned it to a dry. I'm going to actually pose this as well, so geometry on joints matters quite a bit. Let's round that out. Flatten it. Sweet. I don't need the texturing thing up. So this character has chunky feet. Yeah, I noticed that as well. I don't know why it's not updating. Here, pull up Streamlabs. Okay, yeah, it says 35. So reset it. Go into wait. I think I have to end it. Yep. Spring mount 40. Full mount 50. Oh, yeah, I found one program or another doesn't catch up all the time. Follower count till. I spelled that wrong. Oh, I have to fill in the date. Oh, too much in the future. There. How does? Oh, now it's right. Chunky up these legs. Well, first let's round them. Not what I wanted. Flatten them. Oh yeah, it's not rounding them properly. O and 0 are not interchangeable. Scale that up. Drop it down. There. Those shins need to be centered though. Let's make them flatter and then scale them over. Cool. Okay, so little toe claws. I'm kind of ADD when it comes to modeling, and I jump around. Some people it's annoying. I'm going to need more geometry for toe claws here. For now we'll stick with 2. I want to add another one in later. Extrude those 2. Just throw in extra geometry. And I'll scale this. Okay, no problem, crabs. Have fun, Captain. As much as fun as a meeting can be. Thanks for stopping by. So, let's flatten the foot. Okay, so, that's a little cheaty way to do it. So you can to flatten something, you can grab multiple vertices and scale along that direction. You can hit 0 and it just straightens them all up, which is pretty cool. Here, let's get an example going. Like if I were to pull all of those down, and then I would grab them all again. So I have everything that I would want to be flat using the scale tool. Scale them in the direction I want, hit 0, and they're all aligned. Okay, I think I just want that extra geometry going down the center on all of them. So in general, a try is not good to model with at this stage. All video games eventually expect to be tries, but you want to avoid them as long as possible because it makes modeling difficult. Oh, so I see what I did there. When I scaled the first one, I just scaled along one axis. It just made it look cleaner. Say So Station followed. That's okay, Cap. I was expecting it to eventually happen. Yeah, yeah, this is oh, and a follow on Balgosa. Nice. Racking up that follower count. Thank you very much. Yeah, so Seisho Station is something that caps. Oh, and fish. First mate fishy. Fishy's a fun guy. Yeah, so Seisho Station is something that Cap set up um to associate all the more family friendly or the streamers that aim to be family friendly together. Oh, and Kurkoi. Kara's got her own account? I haven't seen that one. Yeah, so yeah, Seisho is to get all of oh and all of Cap's spots are coming in now. Cool. Um yeah, yeah, it's getting close. I could have set that goal like by end of the week and probably filled it, but I didn't want to get ahead of myself. So back to Seizo Station. So that's Caps putting together to get all the family friendly or YouTubers that aim to be such together to so that there's just a resource for the VTuber community to actually, if you want to go to a streamer and expect them to not curse or do things that streamers tend to do. We aim to be family friendly there. And there's lots of cool streamers already signed up for it. So check it out. Let's see. I don't have it in my banners yet. Ballbot. Thank you, Ballbot. I have no idea who you are. Ah, that's what it stands for. I thought it was something like that. So yeah, go check out Seisho Station and look at its the YouTubers suggested down at the bottom of that channel, and there are a great there's great streamers suggested there. I've checked out a few of them personally, and I can vouch that there are some gems in there. Dickeron, thank you for following. Welcome to the Explorers Guild. I haven't officially launched my lore, but that's part of it. Doing some chill modeling today. Yeah, I'm pretty soon that as soon as a few of my streams from last month fall out, my viewer count will go up because the last few streams have been great for the viewer count. It's just a few of my older streams are holding me back. As soon as they fall off that 30-day period, though, should be good. Banking Cody. Oh, baking. That makes a whole lot of sense, yes. She makes some awesome bake products. Really wish I could taste them, but they look awesome. I'm allergic to wheat though, so I wouldn't be able to actually taste them anyways. Why is that not going across? Stormtrooper plays. I'm assuming that's Cap again, something from his 501st days. I was part of the 501st for a little while as well. Hi, Div! Brian Visual. I like that name. Welcome to the guild. Thank you for following. Oh, for me, Div, it is going great. Having a follow storm, mostly from Cap's bots and alternate accounts. But whatever gets me there. And I am modeling a Dragonborn / Cobalt. And I've reached 50. Awesome! Very, very cool. So all I'm waiting for is my yes, huzzah! Okay, I ran out of alt accounts. Yes, we did get it there. That's awesome, Cap. Thank you very much. So I'm waiting on the viewer count to go up, but as soon as that happens, I will qualify for affiliate, which is awesome. Oh, Div, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm really bad at asking for people to do things for me. A lot of that has just been out of the goodness of Cap's heart that he did that stuff. She's the 3 viewers at first. Fair enough. Yeah. I had my parents' computer running their account, even though they're obviously not watching as well. And then I had some friends watching the stream, not really watching quotation marks while they're playing games. Yeah, but yeah, my viewer count's actually pretty low for last month. So I just need to wait for all of that to get wiped out of the 30-day thing. Cheated the system. You're not cheating as much as many people do. That is very low cheating. Oh, Dill, you've been here almost every time. That's been awesome. Thank you. There's Karakoy! Ahoy, mateys! Yes, that's one reason I've been keeping my streams relatively short. Also, there's issues with when I can stream in my current living situation, so I'm kind of limited by that. And but I also keep it open for whenever someone wants to do a collab or randomly say, "Hey, I'm playing a game. You want to hop on?" Yeah, it does. I don't think I can actually. You can turn it down once your partner, I think. I don't know about. I think it's affiliate. You're the only account I follow. Yes. Thank you, Fishy. You. Fishy's an awesome DJ too. You guys get the chance. Ah, you can scale it. Okay. I was looking at it. I'm gonna show my settings just because it's in. It doesn't actually say it does it. It's in video. Okay. Video output. Okay. So I can't change it while I'm streaming, but this is where I would do it. Okay. Okay. I just saw the aspect ratio thing and assumed I was looking at the wrong setting. Yep, 720. Yeah. Um. Yeah, and I don't actually do. I'm not doing physical like 2D art where resolution is extremely important as well. So yeah, there's not a lot of reason for me to be doing a 1080 output. Yeah. I was thinking that it downscales it on mobile. Yeah. Yeah. Um I saw on some streams that I was able to downscale it and others that I wasn't, and I think Faye said something about you had to be a partner. Yep. Um I thought mobile automatically downscaled a little bit though, but I guess that is not true. Downscaling my output would probably I've already changed a bunch of other settings, so I'm fine, but it would probably help with frame rates and stuff too. Because there's quite a few things that you can do to get better frame rates. think one of the biggest things is running OBS as a administrator instead of as a regular user, because of the way that Windows allots GPU use. Oh, and changing to a GPU rendering instead of the CPU also is a huge performance change. I think I just saw my drop frames. I think it went from like 24 to none just by switching that one setting. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that encoder. I also do GPU-based rendering in this program. So I can't do that and stream at the same time. I'm pretty sure I haven't even tried, but I'm sure it would kill something. Tend to max things all the time. I think that's happened when I played a few games while streaming. Yeah, 380, yes. I'm working with a 1070, which some of you are aware. And it's in my about. And I don't. It isn't like, goodness, I need to get a new GPU. But I would like a new GPU. Having 32 RAM really helps. And yeah, from what I've seen, the 380 is dropping a lot in price, relative to how much it cost when it first came out. So I'm thinking that if I wait long enough, that it's going to be the same, same investment as buying any other GPU by the time I get to it. Yeah, the 10 season series. Yeah, it's surprising. Like specifically the 1070, it is competing, if not exceeding in certain areas, the 1080 even. But the next step up. Well, okay, it's the next step up. But it if you do it right, it's running just as good, if not better, on many applications. That's why I got the 1070 instead of the 1080, because the 1080 was like twice the price when I got mine. Yep. Prices on computer parts are definitely going down, and they're lower than they've been in a long time as well. It is much more affordable to build a PC than even it was a few years ago. Yeah. Well, and especially since the power supply really doesn't um it doesn't have a shelf life necessarily. It'll stick with you for many years as long as you have the power prerequisites for it. It's one of the least replaced parts in a PC, probably. The 380 takes a lot of power. Yeah, I might actually have to upgrade my power system if that's the case. I don't know. I might actually get a second 1070 for that or something. I'm not sure. There's a lot of games that really push the ray tracing though. So I'd like a GPU that supports ray tracing. Even Minecraft is supporting ray tracing now. I never thought I'd reach a day when Minecraft gave me warning.
Mic on. Link established.
Just my headphones
Mic
dying.
on.
So scale it. Funky looking tail. Oh, that's because it's coming off the butt. Scale that back. Then leave these inside faces so I can round it out correctly. Where to see it? There we go. Just like that. Round it out. Round that out. Sweet. Yeah, so I know I've said this before, but it means a lot to me All you guys showing up. It's kind of validating my vision of what this could be. That means a lot, Dell. Thank you. Oh yeah, Fishy. Fishy, you are amazing. You're so supportive. Whenever we ask for something, you're right there, ready to fill the command. You're so knowledgeable, you shared those links. Oh, and Koi. Kara, you're new. Already love you though. Sorry about Div is the cutest. Okay, that is a fair argument. Div's not being asked to be called cute though. Kara is. Oh, that is totally fine, Div. Totally fine. She's busy blue screening. I hope not. I hope not. Computer trouble really stinks. I feel for her. That is not fun. My computer was doing that a few days ago. It wasn't blue screening, but it was doing it didn't want to cooperate routine. The number of issues I've heard that you've had, Div, is exceptional. Well, if you can do it. I'm not. I don't know which of you was around for the Luna is sus conversation, where Luna was talking on like two accounts, I think. May have been in Atomic Kawaii's stream. A glitched heart. So is that heart coming from Div's computer? They don't have many emotes. Oh, and there's a good smiley face. Yeah, the glitched one is from like GlitchCon, isn't it? Oh, it's a hindsight emote. Oh, it actually pops up. Oh, Streamlabs is pretty awesome on the chat. Okay, cool. It actually tells you where each of the emotes come from. Awesome! That's something that's missing in the regular chat. For animation, I'm gonna actually want this tilted. And the div emotes. I absolutely love those. The little space invaders with different expressions. I love those guys. Oh, and that means when I hit affiliate too, I could start doing emotes. Look forward to that. This display is cramping my style. There. Turn off the display capture so I can actually do stuff. Okay, okay, thank you Streamlabs, that is completely useless. They, yeah, your emotes do read well, and they, you can definitely tell what each of them are trying to communicate, and they're fun. Div, I think your emotes are fun and cute, very stylistic. Oh, the Phoebe, I checked out her channel. Her intro video is so cute. I love her intro video. Uh, have you checked out Crab's new emotes? Um, the magical girl. She is awesome. Oh, you just made a loading screen. So you've seen my my starting screen here. So there's the music. So it just plays a little intro. It's the Darth Vader Yule log from YouTube. Yep. F for Vader. Uh, I just threw that together. But then I've also heard that starting screens are actually one of the banes of channels, at least when they're starting to grow, because as soon as someone sees a certain screen that is not an entertaining or interactable like intro, like say Krabs is amazing, and Phoebe's just and Io has a cool one. I haven't actually checked her channel recently, but some of them have a really good starting soon screen. that is engaging, and that keeps viewers. But if it's just a starting student screen, it's almost as bad as having commercials, which are forced upon all of us. Hey, Eva! I reached 50! So we're almost there, almost to affiliate! Just need to get my viewer count up. And that's probably going to happen once November, once November, December stuff starts falling off. Sweet! Very nice. Yep, so yeah, I need to start putting together my affiliate celebration stream. Yeah, so well, I was just showing off the starting soon thing to people. And then we'll go back to my desktop. Yeah, and we were just talking about how a starting soon screen doesn't really help your viewer count. In most cases, there's quite a few exceptions. You just have to do it right. Oh, and there's a GIF of my avatar. That's the progress I've made. It's rigged. Oh, TS, hey. It is rigged and some basic animations just to see if the rig is working correctly. I'm going to be working on getting the that's why getting it imported into Unity and then exporting it so VSeeFace will recognize it. Just like the peanut butter, the GIF is a creamy, sometimes chunky image that moves. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it's turning out. Need to work on the shaders, and it doesn't have any of the weighted physics for the wings into it yet, or the hair, because all of that needs to be done in Unity. There's a way to do it in Blender, but it would be a waste of time for me to do it in Blender and have to redo it in Unity. Yes, a GIF or a GIF. I think it's funny to say GIF because I picked up the habit in school because it was a media program. So we talked about GIFs and PNGs and file extensions all the time. And whenever I'd say GIF, you'd see half the room cringe. And I just thought it was hilarious. Eva, yes, it will happen. Just patience. Need to build a team, and the vision, and there's a lot that goes into a game. Yes, yeah, I will export a version of this that is compatible with VRChat as well. But since it's a non-humanoid, there's additional hoops that I'm having to jump through and learn. Yes, it does take a ton of time, and I'm having to find which rigging methods the program is expecting me to use, and also I'm having to finagle because not VRChat, but VSeeFace is expecting a humanoid model to come in, so it controls certain bones certain ways. So I'm having to find workarounds to utilize those animations with my current bone setup on a non-humanoid. Yeah, but yeah, yesterday was fun with rigging. I actually did have a lot of fun because this model was mostly modeled all the way by before. So all I had to do was rig. Okay, where is that playing? Let's hide that. Yep. And back to the Dragonborn. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. Hey, TS. How you doing? What's going on? Oh, cool. Another team member. I saw that another person dropped into the Discord. But yeah, TS, and I've also been TS. I've been listening to you. You just woke up. I've been listening to some of your music and stuff too. It's pretty cool. That's not doing a normal. It's weird. Okay. Okay. Tail. So it's easier to rig a tail for posing if you do it straight out. So that's kind of what I'm gonna do here. But this character has a pretty chunky tail, so I'm not gonna narrow it too much until we get further out here. So I'm not copying my reference image down here in the corner. Yep, thick. Oh yeah, and TS, of course. I love to see other people creating stuff, especially when they're good at it. And everyone deserves a little bit of encouragement. Something I really noticed from when I was in school. There was a lot of people that did art and stuff, but they didn't have a nurturing environment. There wasn't a lot of people that that told them how good they actually were, or that they loved the progress they're making. So I kind of made it my part of my job to compliment other people's work and encourage them, especially if I saw them working on something, and they're good at it. It's also why I fell into a lot of leadership roles in game design stuff. Because everyone thought I was better than I actually was. Oh, you changed it. Um, I don't know if it needs actual text, but the addition of a graphic down there does help. Not sure what to put. Maybe like a small explosion of like hearts and confetti from down there, or well, that sounds kind of cheesy. Um, Maybe something to signify magic other than words itself. That's valid as well. Oh yeah, so you have the auto approval for emotes now on Twitch, so you can just change those at any time. Yeah, so I like the direction you're taking it though. So there's a valid argument for not being able to see your viewer count. Um, I don't know how accurate it actually is, anyways, because it seems to fluctuate even when I know nothing's happened. And it doesn't exactly say account for all the viewers within the channel. Yeah. Sometimes it's saying something like you have 5 viewers, and then other times it says one when you're like, no, I know there's like actively 6 people talking. Why do I only have one viewer? So I just take that count as an estimate. Ooh, that definitely reads better, Cap. Yeah. Well, Twitch has been exceptionally testy the last few weeks, but that's that's not saying a lot because yeah, Twitch is a little all over the place. So it's got these cool little fin things, which I rather like. Because it look kind of like Shark Tail. There's something weird going on here. There. VR chat world. That sounds fun. Yeah, I don't have a VR set, but I do have VR chat downloaded and I've played with it a little bit. But yeah, have fun with dinner, Eva. Hope it's something good. I think I'm on my own tonight. Might have. I don't know what I'll have, but maybe I'll heat up a pizza. So I have gotten Final Fantasy XIV recently, and I was thinking of playing a little bit of that sometime. I've got a subscription going, I might as well use it. Who knows when I'm gonna actually be able to renew it. Yep. I got it. I got it at your suggestion, Cap, and it was on sale. So I just went ahead and bought it. Uh, I'm probably going to wonder why in the world I bought it later, but I'm ready to enjoy it for now. Subscription games are tough. Yeah, I played the trial for a little bit, and then there's a lot of restrictions put on the trial period. Like you can't properly get friends. Um, yeah, it looks visually it's really cool looking game. And I've also heard that it's one of the best MMOs outside of like World of Warcraft and stuff. And then also yeah, Minecraft though is a pretty amazing game, and it's potentially multiplayer as well. So I still wanna want to play a lot of that. It's taken up a lot of my what would be MMO time. Actually got a cow up to my floating island. On the server that we share. There's so many games, the last thing I need is an MMO taking up even more time. Exactly. But I have a lot of games that I've just written off as I'd like to play them, and I'll play them when I have the excuse to play them. I'm not a huge fan of single player games. Cap, I'd love to do a collab or something sometime as well. Do a kind of a tour of the server. I'd like to see your stuff as well. Sure, this week. Yeah, just send me a private message and we'll discuss what time we want to do it. That sounds awesome. Or I'll message you, whoever's the first to get to it. Oh, come on, why is this not moving correctly? Oh, it's increment, not vertex snapping. There we go. Seven years of work on a server. That's probably pretty impressive. I look forward to it. I love seeing what people have built. It's one of the main things that drew me to Minecraft, other than Hololive is like obsessed with it. But they're actually the ones that made me think, maybe this is a valid game. Yep. TS and I also built a slime farm, which we're really interested in seeing if it works correctly. Down. Halfway. There we go. Sometimes you just need to help the program along. Probably if I were to select this point and then say, hey, I want to go to this one next. Look, it's going to prove me wrong. Okay, it did select it correctly. But usually like if let's find a good example here. Yeah, like here, I want it to go down and around this piece here. It went all the way over here. So I would need to help it out by saying, okay, this is a path you're following, and then you go down there. We have the cobblestone to prove it. Yeah, we do. And actually, if you look, there's about half as much as there was. No, not half as much. I took about a third of the cobblestone from there because I use a lot of stone. You made it into a false-eyed video. Copyright claim. So we're rage. Nice. Were you playing like copyright material as your background or something? Or did you help him with a copyright claim? Oh, you made it into a... Oh, okay. So, recently, your, Sailor Moon made it into something? Wrong button. Okay, what was I doing before I was talking? Okay. He's a growing channel and does like reviews of VTubers. Oh, okay. He was reviewing you. Sweet. Very nice. Yeah, well, everyone knows Domo, and Hero High is a good one for news related stuff. He was especially interesting during the China stuff that was going on. Just another perspective on the news side of it, and also a lot of the VTuber viewership is not business savvy necessarily, so they didn't understand all the political stuff that was actually and business related stuff that was actually happening. So he explained it. You have a history with Hero. There's a few people that do. Yes, yes, he has done Ruby stuff. I didn't watch him until recently, so I haven't watched any of that. You met him a few times, so people love or hate him. Yes, there. I've heard a lot about the haters. Yeah, he is. I mostly liked his videos just because he had his perspective. You had to take everything he said with a grain of salt, but it was still interesting to see what he thought of each situation. Not a huge fan, but more indifferent. He is opinionated and ejects his opinions into a lot of, even though he's saying that he's not, he does. Honestly, most creators do. Oh, sweet. Mega Man games are amazing. Um, I won't throw out saying which ones I've played because, well, I played Zero. Zero was awesome. I have played like Enter the Network or something, I think, but I'm not gonna say which console because it's probably the wrong one. But Zero is awesome. and I played the remake on the GBA. Yep. Wasn't it originally released on the Super Nintendo? Oh, Mega Man X. Okay. So they're not the same game? Because I think the one on the GBA was called X-Zero or something. And I had a feeling that it was a remake. CX on. Oh, okay. So it was completely separate then? Oh, thank you, Captain. Thank you for helping me get to 50 followers. That's amazing. Canon wise, oh yeah. Well, I know the many of the Mega Mans are canon connected. Not all of them though. Yeah, like the Enter the Network ones. There is a few sequels in there, and then the earlier ones. Yeah, Battle Network. There's multiple Battle Networks, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, but I noticed when I was playing one of the Battle Networks that it was very different, lore-wise. than many of the previous Mega Mans. Okay. A lot of this is just me fiddling around. 6 Battle Network games. Good night. Yeah, I definitely didn't follow that. I also had a very limited access to games. When I was younger, like I had to buy all of it for myself. So it was me saving up paper route money and babysitting money and chores and just to get one game. So most of the games I got were used and older games, and very specifically ones that friends had just suggested to me. Star Force music. Is that Star Force music coming from me, or are you talking about from the emulator? All the title screen music. Yeah, I look forward to seeing that, Dill. It sounds awesome. Two and a half hours, okay. No. I just want to make that shorter. Normal. Match for the touchscreen. Um, yeah, that could be a thing. Yeah, emulating a lot of those games that involve a touchscreen one way or another are tricky. think this one is supposed to be up a bit. Okay, so yeah, this part of the body definitely isn't that low. Hey, TS, you still around? Just wondering what projects you're working on in Minecraft, or which ones you plan to undertake soon. I'll probably log in and get the rundown later. These all need to be smooth. Probably should have smoothed that with them. Okay, and then so ADD going up to the hand. Okay, so I like the idea of 3 fingers. Turn the X-ray off. This is gonna stop at that triangle there. Texture-wise, the triangles are awesome, but they do not help with my flow here, so I'm going to get rid of them for now. Dissolve edges. Yeah, and some texture artifacting. That was expected. But I want to add a triangle here, so it's not going to jump that. I'll just manually add it. Separate that. Scale it. 3 fingers. Ha ha ha. Oh, I don't have a ink one. And then just so they round out correctly, I'm going to take off these faces. My face. Faces. Faces. Oops. Could have done that much easier. Oops. Let's round this out and see how it translated down. Having only 4 faces kind of limits what it's gonna round out anyways. Or 4 edges. Let's grab those edges, look at it straight on, and do this. Cool. Let's add some. There. That's some life to those fingers. Okay, so front, X-ray, grab the faces, and I want to rotate them. Oh, I kind of like that actually. Then I want to grab these faces. And rotate them as well. That one is going to move. Sweet. And then I want to move middle finger. I move that up a little bit. Because the hand is cupped in more ways than just one. Should probably rotate these each a little bit in as well. Okay, so expand that. Pull it to the side. Get my rotating tool out. Do I want to, let's see what, like a 20, oh, I wanted negative 20. Negative 20 degrees. Yeah, that's close enough. Pull it to the side. And this one's actually positive 20 degrees. Cool. And then grab these and scale them. Okay, so I want it to proportionally scale anything connected. I wanted to grab further back in the thing and give it a gradual scaling. Cool. Okay. Next one. .1. That is not what I wanted to do. Well, I don't know why I'm trying to get it exact. It's my cat days again. Everything has to be exact measurements. Okay. Top fingers. But this. Yeah, it doesn't do enough of an arch here. It's not a gauntlet. See what a proportional relax is going to do here. There we go. But they're probably going to do wonders for the surface of the hand over here, so I'm going to try that out. Yeah, if you look at your own hand, your palm kind of makes that cupping, especially when your hands are arched a bit. So your thumb would be a bit larger. I might actually want to do a cut here and then bring the thumb out. Bring that into the thumb. Scale. Nope, I don't want that. Just use a knife. It's a way to also just visually cut it, but I don't remember that shortcut. So we're going to do the janky, draw a circle around it, cut. Then a little bit of scaling to straighten it out. Because I like my things be lined up. And now this is not a triangle. It's going to be a triangle, but we'll pretend it isn't for now. This music is one of the Harris Heller Senpai Records productions. I'm liking it more than the lo-fi one. Lo-fi one was putting me to sleep. This has just the extended. Now that's interesting. So it's whoever was drawing this didn't know which type of claw they were trying to draw. I'm more of a fan of how cat claw works, because cat claws they do actually have the joints that you'd expect, but that final joint is actually the claw. And the way they retract them is they fold them back, and then they fold them forward again out of the fat and skin that's on the tip of their finger. So these aren't going to be retractable per se, but they are going to be that final joint thing. So what that means is I'm going to take this and extrude it. But instead of normal extrusion, I'm going to do a scale. Proportional shouldn't be on. And then pop it out a little bit, fill it. And do the same on all the other fingers. And well, these are only 4 sides, but this one's 5 sides, so it may actually give me some interesting results if I were to relax it. Rounds it out. Yeah, I like that. Scale, fill. Wait, how many joints does this have? Oh, he's got one too many. Yeah, let me fix that. There we go. And so that means I'm going to actually want to faces, expand them a little bit. and pull them in. Expand that. I'm going to want to actually, global I think is giving me a better angle on that. There. Okay, so thumb has, okay, so there's that one big one that still feels like the palm, and there's, okay, so I'm exactly the right number here. Give myself a little, actually I should probably just add some more geometry there to let me simulate Knuckles. Or just move this. Oh yeah, that looks better than what I would have done. Okay, and its elbow has another. I'm almost copying the reference image. I'll stray away from it soon. Okay, my arms are not round, so first move to fix that is to do a soft. Looking ugly. Okay. Because it's, I've got more over here, so it's pulling. That actually, that doesn't look too bad. Let's scale along a normal. I think that kind of smooths it out. Now I've got these. These are gonna pull too. Reminds me I should save. Dragon. This is looking very much not a Dragonborn at the moment. Oops. Okay, so this is for the elbow joint for when it bends. We'll put an elbow around there. Should probably put in a loop, just so it has a lot of geometry to bend around. Scale. Okay. Okay, cool. And before I jump to something else, let's get some claws going. And we're going to do the extrude thing again, but I'm going to bring it out and then scale it down. Have it there and scale it as well. I think I'm going to make a more defined curve. So there we go. It's more of a tearing claw than any kind of stabbing going on. Welcome back, Eva. Played Ready Player One, the game. I've not played the game. I enjoyed the book. I have not even seen the movie. And I also read the other book that was put out, the Armada. Armada's good. Free to play on Steam. Huh. Well, like Dylan and I were saying, we've got so many games. That's good to know though. If I ever hear another person saying, "Hey, have you played this game?" I will I will look into it. I love the concept though. I hear the movie was poorly executed, especially if you read the book. Um, yeah, so Eva, you were saying that you had Minecraft. You only have the The Java edition? Doesn't matter too much to me. We could I actually have Java, so we could play together sometime. Yep, Java. So, do you play on any particular servers? Oh, do you play on a server? That's what I was asking. I'm not part of any Java servers. And I'm not a huge fan of just jumping into a public one by myself. Okay, I take that back. I actually am part of a streamer server on Java. Um, yeah, yeah. So it could be a private server. Oh, you can make one. Uh, yeah. Whichever else. I won't promise that I can't promise that I will play on it a lot, because I am part of other servers on Bedrock, and I'm limited on Minecraft time. But I would love the chance for us to play a game together. The movie, the Player One, Ready Player One movie. I hear there are interesting parts to it, and I generally like movies, even when critics say it's not great. Yep. Yeah, I love the Tom Sawyer Rush song that they used in the previews. It was perfect. The aesthetic for that game is awesome. I call it a game because the book is about a game and the movie's about a game. And I guess it's a game about a game. Oh, I forgot the claw on the thumb. Extend that. Scale it. Oh, have you gotten the chance to read the book or the other book he made, called Armada? So the book's really cool. Um, Especially if you can enjoy all the nerdy references that are in it. Armada is very similar. The concept is instead of a a VR game that I guess it's still VR, but the instead of revolving around the game world, it's actually, if you've ever seen the movie Starship, um, from the 80s, I believe, um, it's a similar concept where the game is actually there's a lot of spoilers if I say what is, but it's it's got similar vibes to Ready Player One. But the concept is different, a little different. And the Ready Player One book is awesome. I may have said that already, but I recommend. So when drawing or modeling, it's always good to have a actual 3D reference. And my 3D reference is I'm holding my hand up in front of me and seeing kind of what shapes it would make if I were to hold it in that position. Okay, it at least resembles a hand. And since it's mirrored, it's putting it right on the other side there. Okay, so wait. So I got a ton of geometry on the back, and very little of it is reflect on the backside. I think I know what I'm gonna do though. Oh, am I not in edge mode? No, I was in face. So I'm going to actually fill it all and texture that properly. And then I am going to start knifing this. Because I don't even have a point on the back. Well, I guess I do. Hey! Hey Fiona. Welcome back. How's it going? The follower count is full. That is amazing. I am super excited. It means that I am one step closer. Actually, it's pretty much in the bag for affiliate. I just needed to wait for my viewer count
Charging
from
battery.
my first few streams to fall off. Work has been frustrating. Yeah, yeah, I'm excited about it. It means I actually need to seriously start figuring out how that's going to go. I already have a few ideas. Um, I just hadn't yeah, I have. So I just haven't finalized the ideas for it yet. I am very excited though. And that's a little preview is that's where I'm going to be finalizing my character lore and stuff at that on that stream. I've given people little previews. And also I'm probably going to rework some of my graphics and stuff. Yeah, I look forward to it. It's something exciting to look forward to, because it is a reality now. Before it was just a dream. And you guys made it possible. Dill, how's the emulator coming? Is it working how you expected it to? Sweet. I'm glad it worked for you. Oh, the emulator itself. I know it was purposely built into some of the earlier games. Well, not purposely, is a coding limitation, but you weren't able to diagonally aim. I don't think it's the case with that game though. It's mostly arcade ports and stuff. Yep. And I'm thinking as soon as, well, now that it's likely that I will get affiliate soon. I'll be probably playing more games more often because I was worried a lot about my analytics and it reflecting on me changing well, category. It doesn't matter a lot for affiliate, but changing categories a lot and having longer streams, because longer streams do tend to put your viewer count in the trash unless you know people are going to show up. Which I was very unsure of. Switch emulator. That's interesting. I need to get a proper capture card so I can do my Switch. My capture card only does 30 frames, and that's not great for video games. You want at least 60 for video games. Yeah, the Switch is still technically uh Nintendo's current generation console. And honestly, I don't want Nintendo to put out a new console. I'd rather they just focus on one. But the Switch does have limitations. That's putting it behind any other console that's out. Much behind. Basically beefed up a handheld. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't care too much about the NES and all their older systems being emulated. They're actually a little on board just because it gets more traffic to Nintendo, and so they know how to handle that. Um, they'll probably frown upon the Switch stuff though, so I don't know how what kind of support you're gonna get on that one. Probably going to be an all underground thing. Kind of a testimony to, because Nintendo basically has made most of their old libraries free to access if you pay their membership. I think I want to take this and make a back here. The SNES Online first. Yeah, do they have that particular game? Yeah, if they have that particular game, you might even get uh better better performance out of it. I don't have the online service for it, so can't. I couldn't tell you. I know the captain uses it though. Mm. The emulators definitely have improved over the last few years. I remember when emulators you only used them when you really needed to, depending on the console, because they were buggy as all get out. Uh, GameCube has some weird hardware stuff. Um, excuse me. Uh, I know that's actually been an issue for much of the modding community as well. Hmm, yeah. Yeah, I think it was something about the software like the shader was like a what is it? A not the emulator, but the way it encoded uh something because Nintendo thought it was going to be a cool idea to try out their security stuff on it, and it was like hacked within a few hours of them releasing the hardware. Nintendo's actually tried to do that a few times in the past because generally their security has been pretty lax in comparison to other companies' hardware. But most of Nintendo's attempts have just been very quickly thwarted. I probably just want to take all of these all the way up to the back of the knee. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. There. The back of the knee is supposed to be a little janky. Okay, I'm messing. The body should be skinnier. Oh no! I'm just gonna do the head. Because the head's the interesting part. So, grab. Let's get rid of that. And then we'll do extrude, scale. Then we're going to smooth those. And actually get a neck shape. Wait, no, that's scale. I don't want scale. I want move. Hey Eva, what's up? How's the movie? Oasis. A VR. Are you using an actual VR? Because if you are, that is awesome. Are you just emulating it? I say emulating, but really it's just playing VR without the VR headset. So I was actually thinking about getting Bluesy. Bluesy, welcome to the guild. The Explorers Guild. So this has been a pretty awesome stream. Just reached 50 followers a little while ago. And I am working on a Dragonborn Kobold person. This would be the D&D ones. And role-playing games in general. I am a 3D artist. I work in Blender mostly. I do Unity and a little bit of ZBrush, and I pull up Click Studio Paint every once in a while. So really, anything art that is digital. Yep, we got some people hanging out. We're just talking mostly about video games, and some people were getting talking about movies earlier. And I am trying to work on this model. Trying to, and I'd rather talk to people. Stepway to finish Super Metroid. Oh, no problem. Okay, you're gonna start streaming? That's a cool deal. I will drop you a lurk. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer. But actually we'll see, since yeah, I'm still worried about my Vader count. So I am going to not stream much longer. So I will see you soon, Dill. Keep on lurking. Awesome. Lurks are incredibly welcome. Eva's going to stream too soon. Awesome. Lots of people that stream around. Fiona is a forever lurker. A very appreciated forever lurker, though. Very, very appreciated. Thanks for sticking around. So, Bluesy, what brings you by? How'd you find out about the stream? Oh, Fiona, I know, I totally understand that. Totally understand that. Lurks are very much appreciated. Oops, I pulled up the wrong one. I did want to pull up your Fiona eventually, though. I was going to pull up Dill so I can lurk in his stream. That's gonna happen. Eva, back. Eva, I will keep your moderator. I already have you in mind, but I will keep you in mind when I need to add some. Oh, how's... Well, we'll see what happens when I hit affiliate. If my chat blows up, I might need some moderators. I just don't want to fill it with swords right now. That's not a great look for a newer streamer. But I will tell Nightbot about you though. Have him give you something. Wait, let me close down my display capture. Okay, so if Eva, if you fight, put what command do I have it set as? I have it set as exclamation fave. So if you enter that in, it will tell you something about yourself. And then I am going to tell Nightbot to do something. Fave, F-A-V. Okay, so that's, yeah, so that's what it's saying now. I've never actually tried this, so we'll see what he says next. Uh, go ahead and enter it again and see if it changed. We'll see. We'll see if he works. Don't be disappointed if nothing changed. I'll have to look into it. Yep. Yeah, so yeah, I do have a few custom commands I've entered in Nightbot. Not a lot, but yeah, they're listed down in the bottom of my channel there. Nightbot's fun. I plan to do some more complicated stuff with him, and there's another bot I'm going to be working with.
Powering off. Powering on. Charging battery. Mic on.
Is talking. I don't know if I had anything on my PC that would be talking. I have desktop audio is off. My headphones did turn off briefly though. Be funny if the AI in my headphones was talking to you.
Charging battery.
Yeah, I don't think my headphones are charging properly when I'm wearing them. You hugged yourself. Nothing bad with some self-love. Yeah, that was a command I had to put in there. Hugs are gonna go up as one of the most used commands. I need more geometry. Nightbot is useful. As with most AI, he only does exactly what you tell him to. Sometimes he gets a little confused. If you program him to. I don't. There might be some secret commands, but I don't know of any lewd commands that he would do on his own. Gonna add a cube. Yep. Yep. 8 ball. 8 ball is definitely something to do. I think I have it turned off right now. The cube has feet and arms. Yes, it does. Now it's going to be the head. It's a cube head right now. It needs to be a little bigger. There you go. Yeah, because the face is going to be a bit more complex. Actually, I'm going to take care of... That one doesn't need to be there in the meantime. See, he's got eyes. Started making very Minecrafty, but it's already looking like a face. Okay. Take these out. Oh, Eva, how's Oasis? I've heard of it, but I've never played it myself. Lots of games I've heard of, but I haven't played. Oh, and well, let's see if he's up yet. So Dill is live now. So shout out AV. So if you could go and drop him a follow and a lurk maybe. Dill is a cool guy, plays video games, been playing a lot of retro games recently, and he just finished up Dead Space 2. Or no, that's his standby. He's still working on that one. But he plays lots of different games, and it's fun to hang out and talk to him. So every time I do a dragon head like this on a humanoid body, I kind of think of Agumon from Digital Monsters. Digimon. Kind of, I guess, kind of like a Charmander or Charmeleon from Pokemon as well. Need to smooth out those vertices there. Because a reptilian head isn't necessarily tall, it's long. I need to mirror this. Go much smoother. Sweet. And I think this is going to... Wait. I'm gonna put the eyes around here somewhere. What's fun here? So... Oh, not gonna... I need to draw those, don't I? I want that to be a intersection. A wannabe V-streamer. Well, are you wanting to, make a 3D model then? What program are you planning on using? Oh, okay, so you want to use VC Face, but so you want to use a Pokemon trainer. I'd suggest you commission someone or you yourself make a custom Pokemon trainer instead of using an already existing one. You can you could totally modify existing models, um, as long as you change them enough so it's essentially your own creation at that point. But using a copyrighted material is going to bite you in the future. If you ever do become popular enough, those companies are going to come after you for using their material probably. By popular, I mean if you, well, even if you get on news sites and stuff, if you become, yeah, the more people know about you, the more likely you are to be considered a popular if you have popularity. Yeah, the companies associated with Pokemon are generally okay with fan works, but it's better to be safe than sorry later. And you already know the basics of Blender, so it wouldn't take too long to get good enough that you could modify models, or you could use something like VRoid and make a model, which is actually the easier option. Um, and it comes rigged and everything, so you may actually want to look into VRoid. I'm modeling my own because I don't like doing things the easy way, apparently. I could have just gone with a uh, humanoid avatar idea and had one already by this point. That is a possibility. At this point I can't get a time frame on when something like that would happen. Uh, but it's a possibility. Oh wow, this is looking so much like Agumon now. Okay, so my plan actually was okay, so let's see if this face locking thing will, no, it won't lock it to its own face. So, essentially want it to look like that. So it's triangle now. Triangles are not good, especially when I don't want to do loops. That just made a smaller triangle. I think I just want to put a. What's it doing there? Okay, I do not want that. Make a hole for the next, so I'm not having my circles go all the way around. Gonna stream some Revride. Cool. My suggestion is you first take some time to learn it, and then stream once you think you have a pretty good idea. Just because a stream of you half knowing what you're doing is better than a stream of you have no idea what you're doing unless you are trying to make it a comedy. Just saying. I know when I stream and I have no idea what I'm doing, I end up stressing myself out. That's why I haven't been doing a lot of that rigging my model live on stream, is because there is a ton of me just going, why in the world is this not working? I did it exactly like the tutorial told me to do it. That's another thing. Watching a tutorial at the same time as streaming is stressful as well. Or it is for me anyways. And would turn into a lot of, sorry guys, I'm not talking because I'm listening to something. It is fine. It is fine to do it though. You just have to know what your viewers want. And also, I do a lot of market research, so I always have little things in the back of my mind that's like, oh, this is not a marketable thing that you're doing right now. This is not gonna help your brand in any way. Or it's going to help it, but not in the way that you wanted it to. It depends a lot on what you're aiming for your channel to be. But do whatever you think is going to be entertaining. Moderator for your channel. Um, so I would say go ahead and put me as one. I don't know. Okay, up to this point, I don't just sit in your channel. But I will definitely, whenever I am in there, do moderation stuff. Yep. Yep. So yeah, I lurk, but that doesn't mean I'm always watching the chat. But go ahead and make me a moderator, and I will do what I can. Keep your third eye on it. Yep. You are welcome to add me, and I will do what I can. There are a lot of channels that have. Well, the reason I say that is because there's a lot of channels that have dedicated moderators that will be there for every stream, that will read every line of chat, and I'm just not able to do that. I'll do what I can, but I am not able to be as attentive as someone that would be able to call themselves a mod. Well, the thing is, Eva, I have my notifications turned off. Did you go live? Oh, there you are. Okay. There's Lurk. Oh, I want the vertice. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So I cut that hole so that when I do edge loops, uh they can terminate at the hole and not create triangles and whatever else. Hmm. Do you have your lurk command set up yet? It looks like your chat was glitching too. I'm getting double messages. But there's your lurk. Yep, Twitch is being twitchy. That is a very apt description. Okay, so this eye. Let's go ahead and delete the inner vertices. Who knows if I might put them back. Okay, so these vertices are not going to play nice with what I have playing next, so I'm going to move them away from the eye. Ooh, yikes. And so this should not be a triangle. Let's pull it. Here, I can pull it away just by that isn't helping, is it? Turn here, I can just there. That's not solving my problems though. I need to move that face away from the eye. That's, oh, I can fix that. That one too. And that one, okay. They just happen. But they're not pretty. Collapse. Okay, so I want to relax that corner because that is not cool looking. Yeah, what normal gives me. Close enough. Sweetness. There. I probably want to shrink the eye a little bit. but these are looking a lot more along what I want. So these loop all the way around and it connects to the eye there. Okay. Solve those edges. Looking good actually. Dissolve that vertice. Put another ring around the eye, just think that will smooth out a lot of my issues here. Expand. That's not what I wanted. I'll just have to draw it. Collapse it. Okay, so I actually want to smooth all of that. Oh, come on, it's cutting off the eye. Not what I wanted. Wanted you to play nice. That's not nice. I think this is what I need. Kind of seesaw back and forth there. So the flat straightens out. There. And so I need to grab all this. Expand it by 1. Then I want to scale it along normals and flatten it out a bit. Go around there. And then So even, hey, you're back. Welcome back, TS. So something I was wondering, and I asked when you when you left, was what project are you working on right now on the Minecraft server? Are you working on the Ice Road? Oh, no problem. No problem. I did that during did Div's stream last night. Just suddenly disappeared. Ice Road is going to, yes, fair enough. Do you need help with that? Because I do have my own projects that I'd like to work on, but that Ice Road also does need to get done, especially since that's the way to get to the slime farm. 10,000 blocks of blue ice. Yikes. What kind of tools do you need to gather that? A silk touch. Fortune would probably help. It'd be quicker, I think, if fortune works with the ice. Darn, it doesn't. Okay. Well, either way, I'm going to need to acquire the capability of making a fortune axe. I need to do some mining anyways. I could use some more iron. Realized I'm down to a few blocks. A villager in Carvertown sells them. Cool. But I'm going to need a lot, so going to have to do something to earn some emeralds. I am getting low on iron. Before I had more than I had ever had before, so I felt pretty good about myself, and now I'm getting to that stage of I'm gonna need to go mining again soon. Lego Harry Potter is entertaining. I will say that. PS4. Forgot what I played it on. I've never owned a PlayStation though. Wrong button. Oh, TS, wherever you're getting those villagers from, uh, we need to repopulate that village, um, by, uh, Crabbington, which would, I'm going to build a, villager breeder over there. So we only need 2 more. Because I also want to convert, um, some into farmers for my Sky Farm. And then there's various other uses, such as building an iron farm. I am more than willing to build them wherever, though. You don't need to deliver everything for me, even though I'm extremely grateful. Oh, in good time. Fair enough. Poetic. Hey! Hello, Poetic. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, you're one of the people that followed off stream. How are you doing? I'm doing awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Just modeling some a draconic anthropomorphic creature. It's a dragonborn or uh kobold, whichever fits your fancy. I'm basing it off of this oh, you can't see that. Um off of a reference image that I have here, but I'm going to modify it quite a bit once I get the basics down. Going to start working on building a road for the town we're working on. So a road from the main gate, is that what we're talking about? I know it may be a tall order as well, but it would be really cool if we can get some villagers in there and actually make it so that there's villagers for each profession and stuff. Which that's another one where it may be just easier to ferry a few over and then build a breeder. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's a lot of work. That was something that occurred to me when I was thinking about where we had chose to put the village, was how difficult it would be to get villagers there unless we find a village nearby. And I think there's a village nearby spawn as well that I can get more villagers from. I may end up doing that. Because I don't even know how you brought the one that you brought for me. I'm assuming you brought him through with the nether or something? I didn't even know villagers could go through the nether though. Reldam from Carvertown. How far away is Carvertown? Oh yeah, Poetic, before I get distracted by Minecraft, how are you doing? Uh, you asked how I was doing. I'm doing great. Mm-hmm. 700 blocks another. I know it's a long way to travel. Well, Carvertown to Crimington isn't that bad. So somehow I ended up with Agumon here. I think we need some brow. Brow would be nice. And slide this over. Just low on certain resources. What kind of resources are you talking about? Which ones do you need? Because I'm working on the paper thing. It's one of the good things about my sugarcane farm being so close to or like on my island where I'm doing a lot of my work now is I'm still within spawning distance to keep it growing. I need to use some bone meal on it though, just to make it go a little faster. Maybe, oh, I could maybe have dispensers hooked up to redstone to activate. That's cool. That's an idea. I might actually make bone meal dispensers. Running out of obsidian. So Now that I have a diamond pick, I will I will gather obsidian. Oh, next time I go mining, because I made a lot. Because I had to take out a bunch of lava and stuff. So that shouldn't be a problem. I will pick up the obsidian. Oh, no problem. Yeah, just let me know whenever you need something, and I'm probably already doing something that would result in me gathering them. I just don't know why I would gather them at that time. Mm, So, TS, I also remind me. I also want to talk to you some more about your music. That's cool. And I have an idea. That sounds ominous. I dare you say yes. So it snaps there. We'll snap that one there. That would still leaves that one as a triangle. Omniscious. That's why I was saying that it's nothing bad. Just something I'd like to talk to you off stream. so I really like this idea of the nose almost being pointed. Replicate that. It's a little stubbier though. I think the whole head actually is stubbier. Yeah. Oh no, just made a triangle. Uh, wait, so can't pull that any closer. So this is an incomplete. Finally finished the library. Well, I've just been seeing your posts, and I did spawn there the other day because I logged out all 3 floors. I guess I hadn't seen that building. I saw your the church. The church was very cool looking. And then I think it was the beginnings of the library. Yeah, I saw the sign that if you look through the back glass of the church, like graveyard coming soon or something like that. Okay, so cool. Tavern. I've I've asked you before, but I would encourage you to check out the Techtopia videos on my name is Marlo, his YouTube channel. Um, Techtopia is the villager mod that I was talking about, but he has some really good village themed builds that he does. And I think pretty much each video is themed with what he's building that episode. You got 5 viewers. Congratulations. Awesome. Oh, just glanced at your stream. That model's looking pretty good. Oh, so you're working on a pre-existing one, is what you're saying? Either way, it's looking good. Cool. Getting up there. Awesome. Yeah, I think there's actually a lot of people that are interested in learning VRoid and seeing people working it. More dialogue. So what is TS, what is this? What is this for? Project you've been working on. Ah, on and off. Sweet. Yeah, yeah, it is. Well, I'm saying it's looking like 10 minutes shy of 5 hours. Um, the average viewer thing works hourly or by time stream, not days streamed, I believe. So the longer I stream with big viewers should help. That's not the main reason I'm doing it. Main reason I'm doing it is because I'm having fun. Ah. want to have the story down before I do anything bigger. That's a valid. I do some writing for role-playing games mostly, and a good thing is to write down the most relevant stuff, uh, and then expand out to fill in the world or the overall arcing story. Because if you look at how I write, I write the main story. Like, sure, I've got plans of things I want to do in the future. I know where I want the story to go, whatever else. But when I write something, I figure out, okay, what do the players need to know within the next session or two? What is relevant to what's happening right now? Because unless most players will not be interested in if you have a ton of story about this is happening 100 miles away, this happened here, this happened here, this happened 100 years ago. Unless they specifically ask, okay, like, okay, so in this place, what happened this many years ago? Or I'm talking to this noble. What why is he interested in the overall political scheme? Like, sure, I'll have those ideas. A lot of them I'll actually make up at the time, and it's like, oh, I just did some world building, and I didn't have to spend 3 hours at dead ends. But a lot of that is in cooperative storytelling is when that's those kind of skills are most useful. And having someone to bounce your ideas off of is always a great help when writing a story or a narrative of any type. Mm-hmm. And that's also a big thing for when you're just writing, like for a novel or anything. Is you can bore the reader very fast if your world has a lot of irrelevant information, and it can seem almost overdeveloped at times. Sure, you can have all the information. You don't need to show it to the player, the reader, though. That's a big pitfall that like Tolkien and there's a few other writers that's how they write. They have a huge overarching story and they throw it at the reader all at once and then reference it continuously or don't reference it ever again. So you feel like your time has been wasted or there's so much story but you're never going to learn it. Hey Ruhara, welcome. We reached 50 followers today. Which is awesome. I just need to get my viewer count up from the dumps that it was in when I started streaming. Yeah, yeah, I am super excited. Super excited. And well, I've got a little something to show here. Let's come on, go up. Oh, it's because I have everything hidden. Welcome to this awesome. Yeah, Rohara is one of my the people that I met through Kenny, which is a yep. So he was streaming Sea of Thieves, and we met while both of us were playing, and he healed me and then decided not to kill me. Uh, yep, yep. So Kenny is a Sea of Thieves streamer. He's doing DayZ. Um, he's not Japanese. He's Canadian. But the community is great, and Rohara is one of the people that I met in the game, and been part of the community and talking with her and a few of the other ones. Feeling lonely? Well, Eva, I'm talking with you right now. No need to be lonely. Yeah, it was. Yeah, we had a great adventure when we were playing. Unapologetic poet. Yes. Okay. Sorry if I don't immediately recognize your name, but Poetic, where are you? How did you find the stream? Where'd you come from? I'm sure I know who you are. I just don't recognize the screen name. Oh, there we go. So this is it, Rahara. I was working on my avatar, and I have it rigged, and it's pretty much ready for me to go through Unity and whatever else to get it ready for the puppeteering. Yep. So this is a quick animation that I threw together in Blender, which is the program I'm working right now. And it has a way of doing physics and stuff, but it would kind of be a waste for me to do it here and then do it again in Unity, the game engine. So things are pretty stiff in this animation. uh, Rohara, are you and Kenny playing DayZ tonight? I think that's what he said. Oh yeah, I will have you on Lurk. Um, might stop in. We'll see. I've now that I'm close to reaching affiliate. Things are real. Yeah, so I actually need to get some stuff done. But I love watching you guys play. Yeah, so Eva, was it a short stream? Yeah, yeah. Rohara, people are I'm enjoying it, and I know that there's a few other people in chat that really sound like they're enjoying it. You 100? Oh, 108 because you got rated. Okay, that's well. Still, that's an accomplishment. Someone that had uh, um however many viewers thought you they should rate you. That's cool. Mm. Yep, that path to grind to partner is a grind. One of your moderators, okay. So what Eva, what have you streamed of streamed mostly? Oh, yep. Thank you, Rohara. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Game dev. Okay, cool. Very cool. Cool. Voice acting. Very nice. Yep, so I've done a little voice acting myself, but nothing big. It's cool though. Yeah, I actually used to do some audio amateur audio stuff for voice actors because not a lot of voice actors actually know the audio stuff. Okay, so well, the reason the UVs are square like that originally is because it tried to extrapolate the UVs from the cube that I originally had it. I would like a more organic shape. Actually, I think I would like the top of the head be brighter. There. Which is the front and which is the back? That's the front, so I'm going to tilt it a little. Yeah, so the gradient kind of falls diagonally across the surface. Looks nice. Okay. Okay, so the original person that requested this requested that it be 3D printable. So I'm actually going to be modeling it with a watertight, essentially. Because the way that 3D printers look, the mushrooms are doing it again. Yeah, so the way that 3D printers look at a model is that they project the programs that they use. They project like what is the outside of said model. And if it ever projects into an empty space and hits the backside of a face, it will think, oh, that surface isn't actually there. It's a silicomputer thing, again. So you need to have your outside surface needs to be completely solid in order for the computer to register that it's actually there. Not like in video games, you can actually have a infinitely thin surface just floating there. And you could put textures on it and whatever, and the game engine will still think it's there. But a 3D printer won't even think that it's something it needs to worry about, because you can't print an infinitely thin surface. And there's no textures in 3D printing. So it's totally different modeling. Not totally different, but you have to keep those things in mind when you're modeling for it. So I'm actually going to make these eyes as I'm going to expand, bring this in, flatten it, but then I'm going to drop a sphere in there. Which, yeah, I'll do it now. Why not? So let's add it as a separate object. Add mesh UV sphere. And eyes are actually something I'm not worried about being low poly. So let's just scale this correctly. So TS talking about the mushrooms doing something again. It was because the mushrooms were hopping around a tree, a cocoa tree earlier. And in general, we're wondering, what in the world are they doing? Okay, so a thing about chibi or stylized models like this is geometry doesn't make sense. Like, there's no way those eyes would fit in there.
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay. That eye looks like it's positioned. Look at this though. We hide the wrong cube. Cube that's head. Look how big that is. Then simple as if I mirror it. There's no way those two eyes are fitting in there.
Mic off. Mic on.
So I'm going to throw some horns on it. 'Cause what anthropomorphic dragon doesn't deserve some horns? Throw a mirror on that as well. Normal. Mint. Okay, I have. Oh, my animation still up there. Okay, turn off the GIF. So this is the progress I made. Uh, a lot of it was I was talking and having too much fun. But thank you for everyone that stopped by and getting me to 50 followers, which is insane and awesome. Um, thank you everybody for getting me there. Next is to bring up the viewer count and bring on affiliate. I will be back on Friday with more of this more modeling probably, and I might pick up on this one again. Who knows? I may actually jump straight into my mile model as well. I'm really looking forward to getting that one done. Um, but thank for everyone for stopping by. I'm going to get myself some dinner and get ready for everybody else's streams tonight. Let's see who is still going so we can throw this 11 viewers, which is crazy. Much more than I have ever had. Okay, so let's see who's on. Raid, yes. Yes, it is a raid. I can actually justify doing a raid. Instead of that pitiful one that I hit Kenny with the other night of one viewer, which was probably a bot. Okay, let's see. So I want to hit someone else that's a small streamer that's going. Dill is still going. So I am going to, let's hit him up. Perhaps. Yep. So everybody, Dill is awesome. He is playing video games. He is doing Metro Prime right now. He plays a lot of retro games. And then he's also been playing a lot of Dead Space and Bring Us the Moon, and plays a lot of sci-fi games and stuff as well. He's always fun to just go and hang out with. He's really knowledgeable when it comes to tech and stuff too. So he's got great conversations whenever it comes to something like that. Thank you again for everyone that stopped by, and see if anybody's yelling at me. Yep, and see you again on Friday. Adios. This raid counter going so. Really, Twitch? You're not gonna let me raid? Really? Really, Twitch? Well, I'm gonna keep going until it fixes itself then. That is so weird. Stupid Twitch. Okay. So raid isn't happening, I guess. What are you doing now? Okay, now it's raiding.